All right, good morning, guys. Sorry about that. I realized what was wrong on YouTube, but here in Discord, not so much. Let me come back then. All righty, good morning, team. Can you guys hear me now? You guys should be able to hear me now inside the Discord. Nope. Okay. Hey, good morning, team. Can you all hear me now? Try again. I muted YouTube. Can you guys hear me now? I think you should be able to hear me now, I believe. Maybe not. Okay, try again. Okay, what about now, team? Can you guys hear me now? Let me force close Discord. Good morning, team. Can you guys hear me now? I think y'all should be able to hear me now here in the Discord.
Hey, Riz, you can't hear me either? Is it me?
No, I can hear you.
I can hear
There he
everything.
is. What up, big boy?
Long time no hear, Riz. Aren't you supposed to be streaming or something? Well, we love
That's
to
right.
be your beta testers.
That's right. We're his test.
Oh, you know how it's been. Oh, you know, making money, not making money, converting my life into other people's money. Is it too early in the in the week for these vibes? I should hold on to these until Friday. Uh,
It's too.
I don't want to scare the new people away, though. We got some new people, and immediately we're hitting them with the dark BS. Speaking of which, Chan, we're getting a higher high on CVD and nearly equal lows on price.
I'm seeing this. Excuse me.
I think, bless you. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Whew, excuse me.
Get
Okay.
loud.
Huh. Get out of me.
That's what she said. Oh man, I need to put I need to rein it in, dude.
Um,
Oh shoot.
yeah. No, I'm just being very cautious right now. I
I
see the
mean,
new
it's
high. And I didn't chase into this long. I thought it would have been a decent one, but again, I'm just being cautious while we're here in Discovery. New all-time highs. Honestly, I kind of want to see a larger divergence form around 260
oh
if we
yeah,
can get
fair,
up. So I'm kind of watching that as a key level right now.
fair. For
I
sure, for
mean, unless
sure.
something else super clear comes in, but again, the divergence has to be really clear. I'm not taking minor ones right now, not with this ATR. If we had like a 15 ATR this morning, I probably would have, but
Man, that block at 260 is just not moving. Or 250, not 260.
yeah.
Have
I'm
a
Sorry, folks. I'm having some technical difficulties in Discord, so I'm actively trying to restore my connection so that way I talk to our folks over there. So apologize for that. And switch back over to NQ. I've been struggling for like the last 35 minutes. I apologize. Yeah, definitely. We never have problems on the YouTube channel. It seems to be that the real issue comes in on the Discord. For some odd reason, the stages. I'm not quite sure why. I've been checking it out from. I've had this issue before. Oh, thank you. Market slowly just kind of grinding along. Looks like gold wants to break out. Can it? Will it? I think it will. Hope it does. Like it to. And Q still pushing quite nicely to the upside for the morning session. Get my chat up. Make sure I've got that visible. Get this out of here. There we go. Let me see if I can do this one more time. All right, we're back in Discord one more time. I might just give up here at this point, though. I've been struggling with Discord all morning. Okay, Riz mode is activated. Well, the bot caught me. It knows I'm here. The rest of it, I don't know. Doesn't look like anybody in Discord can hear me still. So I'm just going to focus on YouTube for now. I'll give it a shot after. Missed a whole bunch of trades this morning just messing with this. It should have been active. It should have been active. I usually enable bows. No, RQ. I never was able to hear you. You want to come up on stage and see if we can hear you, RQ? It would be nice. Maybe I need a restart. Maybe I need a restart. It's the strangest thing. My connection should be blazing fast. Let's see. I can't hear you. I can't hear you either, RQ. It's the strangest thing. It's like Enki's giving it up though. Gonna come back in. We have a huge orb set up for today. All right, let's get that right there. Let's get this bad boy right there, and there's your 15-minute orb. Let's get rid of that Asia high because we don't need that. Yeah, definitely. Can I hear you in Slack? I don't even have Slack open. Oops. Let me open up Slack. I don't normally have that open during the morning session. I'm just waiting for Slack to open. Jeff, neither is acceptable. Maybe I need to turn on the. Yeah, definitely gonna do that right now. Let's see. Where do I get this? I'm writing gold longs right now. So I'm long gold right now. I use OBS. I use OBS. I used to use Streamlabs, but I used to have a bunch of problems with Streamlabs. So I switched over to OBS and I like it a whole lot more. The functionality, the plugins, yeah, it's pretty slick. You should see the other stuff that I can do with it. This is just kind of more plain because we're just talking about charts and stuff. But my other setups, they're pretty dope. My hotkeys and everything I got set up, I like it. All right. All right, all right. Sorry about that. Yeah, did not know. Did not know. I've been missing out on who knows how much stuff. I feel terrible, because I'm normally really good on notes. I'm usually really good on emails and following up, correspondence. So I feel pretty bad now that I've been missing out on notes. Oh my goodness. What is this other message I have that's yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad on that. Can I change the color on this? Dark. Lagoon. All right, team. Looks like the Yankees still pulled back a little bit slow here in the morning. We got that nice push up. Like most days, we get a nice aggressive move early in the session. Let's see if going into the London close, since we've got London Power Hour starting here in 9 minutes, maybe we'll get a little bit of a pullback, find some support on that 15-minute orb, that opening range break to the upside. So let's see if we find support on that, hold that, or if we dip a little bit into it, fill in a little bit of that fair value gap that was created on this push up, and then we'll just keep going forward. Let's take a look at gold. Gold's up 0.27% for the day. You guys still can't hear me on the stages, right? NQ's still pushing further lower, like we talked about. No worries. Yep, yep. YouTube should work just fine. I don't usually have problems with that. For some odd reason with the stages, seems like it's been an issue with the stages. You guys said y'all can't see my screen share either, right? What is going on? Yeah, I don't have anything on right now. You can see your screen. I can't hear anyone talking. Yeah, you won't be able to hear us through the Discord. For some odd reason, the Discord voice is just not working here. I'm not quite sure. We might have to just tackle that later. Maybe off after market close. Long. Oh, it's a quick $40 right there. You can't hear Steve. I don't think Steve is speaking. Is Steve speaking? Getting that pullback now. Let's see how far they pull this back. Come on, gold. Need you to start ripping here, man. Radio silence. I know, man. Tell me about it. Yes, I hear you. Must be a Steve problem. Yeah, I can't even hear Steve. Can't even hear Steve. And there goes NQ. Catching that bid now. $40. So I love that rejection on NQ. Not wanting to push. Gold is struggling as well. Looks like it wants to roll over. Same with NQ. All right, there's a quick scalp right there on NQ, short side. I've actually had a pretty good session this morning. I'm up like $600 in futes. I don't know how I did it. What's everybody looking at? Anybody long? Anybody trying to short this? Anybody still writing along from this morning, trying to write it up? What is the can? What does the candle look so even? Dollar index seems bullish today. Gold long valid. Gold long still valid, you think? You know, it looked like gold is going to be bullish. So I am bullish on gold for the day session. As far as your question, Breaker, about my candles, the reason the candles look like this is because these are volume candles. So this shows you how much volume was in this candle. So like right now, so like it allows you to have a visual representation of the volume that's in that candle. So it makes it easier for me to know the strength and what kind of volume is in that candles. So if I'm trying to make a move, I know, like shorting this. There's not a lot of volume on this right now to the short side. So that's a telltale sign for me not to short it too hard, or not to go too heavy on the short. Like if I want to short it, I can short it, but I have to start off with a light position just to, keep my risk down. That's really what it is. Come on, gold, do it, baby. Send it. You got a gold member right there waiting for you. And keep looking kind of weak here, though. I will say that. Regardless. Man, what shame. I even got here early to have problems with Discord. Mm-mm-mm. I'll tell you. silver at a 52-week high, up 2.9% for the day. Market just kind of stalled out now. Gold looking like it's not. Come on, gold, send it. All right, team, we're about 8 minutes into new London Power Hour. So we're in the last hour of the London session. I think he looks like he wants to pull in some. Maybe we can get a pull into the middle of that orb. Gold's still pushing. Right now, I am long gold, and I've got a 0 DTE for a put on NQ. Getting that push up on NQ. Looks like it's not giving it up. Sorry, switched over to QQQ. There's kind of flagging here. You can see it. Looks like a bull flag. Definitely holding. Gold kind of rejecting, unfortunately. Slow grind here on NQ. Pushing that upside down. Go a little bit of a rejection. You got to get above this, though. 3,701. We'll get through it. Trust. Goes NQ. The 15-minute Dow Jones chart is crazy. Total nonsense. Is it? I mean, looked. What are zero DTEs? So, breaker, a zero DTE is a contract that expires the same day. So, it's a same day expiration. So if you're looking at options and you hear us talking about zero DTs, we're talking about contracts that they expire today. Almost said we couldn't hear you. I was a little worried. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. No problems with YouTube. YouTube has been rock solid as always, but unfortunately, the biggest problem I'm having is with Discord. Everybody's gone? I hear a crackling noise like raindrops outside the window. Like in Discord? All right. Scalped a quick short off that. Gold looking like it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's that rejection. The staff Discord stage works. I wonder what the staffs. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Just disconnect, and I'm gonna join it back in. Okay. How about now? Can you guys hear me now? Are y'all able to hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, there it is. Wow.
Yeah.
What
the stage
is
needed
what?
a reset.
Welcome back, Riz.
Good morning. Good morning, gents. Good to hear you all.
It only took us about 2 hours to get here. Thanks everyone for pulling out and waiting.
The worst tech support call. But at least that's not our full-time job.
How's it going, Riz?
Oh, it's been fantastic. I've made I'm up $654 in one eval. And then my options trades, I'm almost green. But when I go green, we're gonna go green big. We're gonna have a great Monday.
Yeah, I'm down about $2,000 on this eval. I threw on one last counter trend trade. You know, these counter trend trades are like they're I feel like I'm learning a lot because I have a blue live that I trade like off once I get off of stage here. This one's doing
Mhm.
really well. I mean, obviously, like I only trade with the trend and stick to all of my rules. This eval has been my excitement eval, if you will. Lots of ins and outs, trying to win big. And you know what? I might actually, I might end up blowing it today.
Oh,
Starting
man.
over, starting fresh.
You know, sometimes starting fresh is helpful. You know, especially if you're deep in drawdown.
I mean, I have $1,000 left. Like I can do quite a bit with that.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of money.
Yeah, but you know, I like right now I'm in a short. I have it's 2 NQ contracts. If I do lose this trade, then the eval will be blown. But let's see. Why do I keep shorting? Well, I'm really bad at shorts, so I'm trying to get better. Trying to like understand how far down some of these moves go.
Yep. I feel you on that. Sometimes it's like that. The Dow is going ham now. Is it? All right, let's go take a look at the Dow.
Let's see what's going on. Let me take a look at your chart.
It's right at the 200, but it's Apple. You got Apple and you got Tesla ripping today. So be very careful. Yeah, be very careful. With those two guys moving to the upside, you could have a crazy move up because they're so heavily weighted in the NASDAQ.
Oh yeah, didn't Tesla have some sort of like insane 2-day move where it went from like the mid threes up to 400?
Yeah, if you look at Tesla right here, you can see the move in the overnight session. Elon bought $1 billion of shares Friday. So he basically is doubling down and swooped up all that. So, you know, people are, you know, there's a lot of people that are fanatics about Tesla. So, you know, they're
Right.
just eating it up. You know, they're just like, oh, we're going, you know, we're going back to 1,000. So
And that's post split. That's crazy.
he wants that bonus.
$1 trillion, right?
Yeah. I love it. I love it. That's putting your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, I guess I mean it is time to get aggressive for him since for a moment there he wasn't the world's richest man anymore. Did you see that?
Hmm. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Larry Ellison like overtook him for a brief moment. But it's crazy to see that they're like neck and neck.
Lucy says, I Tesla has been on a run. I took 1 week off, and it's in its 400s. I always keep a look at the Mag 7 index while trading NQ. Definitely helps with, you know, if you're trying to figure out where the market is going, you know. You see those big heavy hitters in the Mag 7 moving, then you know what you got on your hands. And there goes gold. Come on, gold, break that intraday high. Come on, do it.
Isn't it a little strange that gold and equities are moving up at the same time?
Yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. Did
Like I guess that means the dollar must be like dropping. Did you look at the dollar today? How's it doing?
I haven't looked at the dollar in this session yet. Let me take a let's see. Let's switch over to Dixie. XY. Oh yeah, Dixie is selling. But if you're looking for long, that's what you want. Dollar is not dropping. It's going up in the session. It looks like it's dipping. It looks like it's trying to regain breaker, but for the time being, it does look like a sell. Let's see if it holds here, though. It should hold here. This is where it bounced on Tuesday in the 9th. All right, let's get back into NQ. I just cut my short on QQQ. I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm gonna let this go.
Oh wow, it's almost 11. Gotta get off here anyway. I will keep everyone posted on how this trade plays out, though.
Let us
For
know when
anyone,
you make all that money.
if I make money, my max loss is at 520. So if it hits that, I'm out. I'm just gonna like let this play out for the rest of the day.
We ain't gonna range here all stinking day now, are we as well? Why couldn't we? That's the worst.
We absolutely could range here until Wednesday FOMC, you know.
Yep.
Actually, it looks like that stop out might be coming sooner than expected. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I cut my put. I was down like $6 on it, and I was like, I'm gonna go and cut out. And I had a few of them, so I was like, no. I was thinking that we might get started to get some signals, so I was like, there you go. All right, that's another quick trade right there. All right, took profit on mine. Oh, I gotta send this code. Let's see. We might very well range all day. Sheesh. I'm up 20% on my gold trade. There goes gold. Send it.
All right, Riz, I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your day. I gotta go prep for some meetings.
You got it, my friend. Thanks for helping me out this morning. I'm so sorry we couldn't chat earlier, but I'll see you
Yeah, no
tomorrow,
worries.
buddy.
Yeah, for sure, with a fresh eval. All
Absolutely. Have a great day.
right, you too. Bye.
Man, can you believe that Elon bought $1 billion of shares in his own company? I like it. I don't know, but that just, yeah. Go, let's go. Go, let's go gold. Gold broke out. Mag 7 going crazy. Well, I'm waiting for it. I'm up, I'm still up 23% on those gold contracts. I did what I did last week. RQ was here when I did that. We picked up what, some $7 cons. We ended up selling them for like 40 all the way up to like 80 cents. So let's see. Yeah, Mag 7, you know, with Tesla, AMD, I'm hearing news on AMD. Nvidia was at a low. I haven't checked it today to see if it's bounced off that. Let me get out of the options side. Yeah. See, it's still holding at this base. Nvidia wakes up. It's game on. It is game on. We are gonna have bear shish kebabs for lunch. Do I use fibs? No, I don't use fibs. I used to use fibs, but my style of trading doesn't work out as well for that because of my time frames and the time of day. I probably should because it would be more beneficial during this session to do that. You know, because I probably would be able to offer more trade ideas within the session. I do like the EMAs though. You know, I like the 200s, the 9, the 26 VWAP. But really, like, even in this range, I can't say that you get what you want out of it though. Not with the current pattern, you know, just because of the trend push. So I think you would be stuck in levels 2 trying to figure it out. You know, that's sometimes what ends up happening with us being at all-time highs, you know. Well, that is what is going to happen because it's very difficult to find those levels, you know. Unlike people like Mike, you know, Mike's got his institutional levels that he's pulls from other means, you know, that unfortunately we can't get, but you know, for the most part, you know, we're really just in price discovery, trying to figure it out. There's that sell. All right, good. Man, don't tell me I should have held that Q short. What about pattern recognition? Well, usually I trade like double tops, double bottoms. Um, I'll trade W's. I'll look for cup and handles. I look for most of the main patterns like to trade off of. Because if I see it, that means other traders see it as well. So I'll factor that in. But of course, my entries will all be based off of my support and resistance levels. The real trade here was if you would have caught that bounce here, or if you would have been able to hold it on the pullback at 730. I go to the 4-hour. The 4-hour is where I set all my levels. So all my levels are all down here. These are all 4-hour support levels. Actually, I need to get rid of that. Don't need that. I got them labeled. But yeah, even on ES, I always use a 4-hour. I take a trade off the 4-hour, which it doesn't give me a lot of trades, but it gives me a lot of confirmation and it gives me a better trade. You know, I'm going for quality, not quantity, you know. Unlike today, though, you know, I do have algos running for me. So, you know, I am algo trading right now. If I see a butterfly on the 4-hour, like a harmonic pattern, you mean from harmonics, a butterfly? You know what? I actually have there it is. I used to use harmonics a long time ago. Let's see. Pretty cool, right? I haven't used this chart in a long, long time. But this is what I used to use for it. And there's a harmonic one right there. Auto harmonic. Let's see, you set the 4-hour. Let's go to 4-hour. Yes, there's your bat right there. So we're coming out of it. Or a butterfly, I'm sorry. Yeah, that should be the butterfly right there. Yeah, because it would be upside down if it was a bat, if I'm not mistaken. So that would put your target at... Oh, this is the wrong year. This is like an old chart. That's why. It's like, why does it look so different? Not really. It says it's still in a bullish pennant. But pretty crazy. Harmonics have your target at 24,721. It does look kind of like it though. I could see what you're saying, right? Because this is the pattern that you're looking at right here, right? Yeah, I'm buying calls for Intel. There is a new announcement coming on the Intel on their new chips. Supposedly they're going to be crazy specs on them. Also, Intel is kind of underestimated company at the time. You know what it is? I'm a huge Intel fan. As odd as it is to say, back in the day, like in my yeah, most definitely. Post your picture up. I want to see what you got for harmonics. Yeah, I'm an old tech guy, so I grew up with 386s, 286s, 128K computers. So yeah, you know, seeing Intel and knowing that they're still fighting the good fight, I like that. I like, you know, good old-fashioned American companies that have been, you know, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing their best to, you know, put Americans at work and keep those jobs here. So I like that. Let's see what you got tomorrow. I haven't looked at Intel. I did see it on my chat, so I was getting some dings about it. Let's see what you got. Yeah, I kind of figured you were alluding to this pattern right here. Yeah. And it looks like that might just give you that upside target right there. I mean, it's a good move. I don't know if we'll get it today. That's pretty cool, though. I like it. I like your chart there. It looks cool. Because I used to use a lot of harmonics in the past. I just opted to go towards, easier methods to, teach traders and stuff, Plus, I wanted something you could add to any chart. Like the harmonics are very cool and stuff, and I do like them. They have a lot of validity. The only problem I see with them is that, you can't apply that same indicator to all the other tickers across the board. So, maybe you're on the Trade of 8 platform, you won't be able to add that. You'd only be able to use it on TradingView. So that becomes the more difficult part. Momentum is strong to the upside. Dang, saying that it's gonna sell. Yeah, I don't use this anymore. This looks like Mike's chart. I don't know. Mike's chart looks a little different than that. Not quite. Oh man, look at this. This is so slow. We ran out of steam. It's cooking those contracts now. What's gold doing? I need gold to break out. I need gold to get to here. I need gold to put its big boy pants on and let's go. My calls are about 70 cents out of the money, so we move it a little bit and my calls will be in the money. But I want to see this move. We need to start moving now. And I should stay in that short. You know, I'm gonna regret selling it. I can feel it already. London close is undecided. It's early in the week. It's so early in the week. Tesla's breaking out. Not digging this on gold, but not worried. Not worried yet. You haven't been able to hear anything for a while, Gabber? Sorry about that. You should be able to hear us though. Gold is ripping. Yes, Amoro, I have been scalping. I've been scalping for most Gabber, you're not gonna believe this, man. I had a crick in my throat. I was coughing. I muted the mic and I didn't realize that my mic itself was muted. I'm not using my headset mic. I'm using my blue mic. So I've got it here on my desk. I know. It wasn't that long, just a minute or two. Yeah, just a couple of minutes. It was gold. Come on, gold, do it. Send it. NQ ripping the highs, gold ripping the highs. Ten. Smart session. Let's get the gold. Okay. Oh my goodness, my take profit's about to get hit. I'm up 200% on my gold trade. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna move my take profit. I'm gonna move my take profit a little bit up because we're so far up now on gold. Jeez Louise. Are we gonna set new? What is gold gonna do? I'm sorry guys, I gotta look at gold right now because I'm managing this trade right now. I'm trying to see what we're gonna do. We're gonna explode past this. We're gonna set new all-time highs on gold or what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. This is crazy. Close the sell. Nice. I have to check how much I'm up in my self-funded account. I'm probably up a few bucks too. We needed a good day. Been a minute. Scalping a short on NQ now. See how fast this is. Should be a fast scalp. Oh man, I'm up 84% on gold now. That's how much I'm up on my gold trade. $0.11 contract, 11 cents. So each one of those contracts cost me 11 cents, $11. Now, so $33 of risk. Now over $150 of market value in those three contracts. Oh, it's all automated strategies. So the strats do it with them themselves. 11 and 20 points is what the scalp takes. If it's a single contract, it's 11 points. If it scales into a second, it would be 20. Well, the first one is 11, and the second one will be at 20. It just varies on how it enters the trade. But you can see all the trades I've already kind of just done there. And then, what am I at now? No, I'm up 880 now in my on the C-Val. Up 300% on my gold trade though. That's the racehorse right there. Gold, baby, gold. Almost at our prior high. What are we gonna do here, boys? I'm hearing Oracle is exploding to the upside. get that next leg. Contracts are 22 cents in the money now. It's still going for it. I just hit 317% profit on these contracts now. This is what we needed. We needed a decent day. It had been a few weeks since we had a, fairly decent trend day. I mean, NQ is just, it's a slow grind on it. And there goes gold. There goes gold. Oh my God. Did I just hit profit? Oh, holy moly. That was 400% profit on that trade. Oh, wow. Wow. Fantastic. Wow. Gold is exploding to the upside. Look at that. Wow. Man, I should have held the runner. I had my take profit set at 71 cents a contract. So each of those $11 contracts, I sold them for $71 each. And we're still not done. We still got plenty of trading trading day left. Time in the trade. Oh man, I'm all tongue-tied now. Hello? 5 minutes from New York lunch. So don't get frustrated. If you guys haven't found your trade yet, just have patience. It is there. Oh my God, look at those contracts. Those contracts are at 84 cents now. Oh my God. They're probably going to make these $2 if gold keeps going. Yeah. Fantastic. I haven't fully gotten the handle on the new platform on Webull managing the contracts by themselves. So no, I did not. I did not adjust the order like I should have, but for the time being, that's all right. I'm not worried about some crazy extension. I made some mistakes trying to get into some trades on Friday, and I instantly lost money. Like I tried to take a QQQ trade, and my stop was so close that the minute I got in, I instantly lost like the majority of the trade value. Like, yeah. So I had a pretty nasty deficit from Friday that I rolled into today. So my main kind of focus for today was to make up that loss and be profitable. Yeah, and I am now. Now I made up my loss on Friday. I'm profitable now, and I'm back at my base. Well, now I'm in profit from my initial deposit because I switched brokers. So I'm trying to get a better understanding of managing the trade. Because if you're doing options trades, you end up with these kind of weird, how you put the stop in. I'm sure most of you guys have kind of experienced that. But I'm actually trading the contract on the chart, like this right here. See, like right here, this is QQQ, but this right here is a September 15th, 589 call. So it's an in the money call right now. So this is the strike is right here, and you can see how we've already went into the money. So I've been trying to get a handle on getting used to the. Oh shit! I don't want to do that. Oops, excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. I've got my real brokerage on, so I didn't want to take an options trade and be wrong on it, or you know what I'm saying. So like for instance here, see, like now I'm in that specific call right now. So what I can do now is I can set my take profit just like in futures. See, this is what I wanted to do. This is how I wanted to trade my options trades. This is what I've been slowly trying to get towards and stuff. There's not a lot of brokers that let you do this, so that's just the unfortunate part about it. But of course, this is all just part of learning the platform. Yes, it is Webull on trading. Well, yes, it is, but you cannot trade options contracts on TradingView. You have to use a different broker. So because of that, I'm actually having to go to TradeStation now because Webull will not allow me to trade QQQ contracts or any options contracts on TradingView. I have to use their default platform to trade it like this. I just don't want to. I don't have Webull shared, so I don't want to share that. But this is what I want, and that's why my TradeStation account was on there, because I barely got my money cleared on TradeStation. So I'm actually going to start using that platform to trade options. I'm not going to. For sure, I'm not using Robinhood. Robinhood is done. I'm done with that. I'm done with the games there now. So now I think I'm going to stick between TradeStation and Webull because I get to do instant deposits on Webull, and I can't do that on TradeStation. If something happens and I want to take if I want to pull capital because I have some high conviction play that falls in my lap, I want to be able to instantly transfer funds over and take that trade. I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, it's gonna take me 3 days, or I don't want to go to Robinhood. I don't want to go to Robinhood. So, Coach, I was down 2,600 this morning. That gold pump put me $123 away. Nice. Congrats. You know, like I always say, if you're looking at the market and you're looking for strength, if you don't see it in the chart that you're at, don't force it. Look for strength elsewhere. You know, look at gold, look at crude oil, look at the Dow, look at the Russell. You know, those other indices will offer a trend when NQ is not offering it. You know, look at me. I missed the goal. I missed the NASDAQ entry, but the contracts were just juiced out to go. I would already be paying an overpriced cost to enter into a long position. So at that point, I have to either decide, am I willing to risk more to make less? Because that's what it's going to cost. That's what the result is. It's going to cost me more to make less. And do I want to risk more with the possibility of making less money? So when I lay that out in front of me, now you can kind of see where my trade idea starts to kind of fall apart. Because now there's no value. Because now I'm overpaying. And now you're already going against the core value of us being a trader. We're investors. We're supposed to find value in the market, not overpay for stuff. Because I'm not a consumer. I'm an investor. So I should be looking at the latter, not the more expensive side of the trade. It should always be cost effective for me to enter the trade. It should not be that I'm paying the premium to play. If I'm paying the premium, then I'm very risk adverse and I have money that I'm willing to lose. That's the flip to it. Like if you want to go aggressive on QQQ and you want to ride an options trade and you are like, oh, I'm going for it, blah, blah, blah. Well, you gotta examine the trade in a handful of ways. One, how far out the money you are. Can you afford an in-the-money contract? Can you afford an in-the-money contract with time or out the money with enough time for price to come to you? Because that's ultimately what you need to be thinking about is how long will it take for price to come to you? Because price will always come back. Price will always go back. It's just a question of when. It might be 5 minutes. It might be 10 days. We just don't know. Nobody knows. But you have to be able to offer yourself an edge, the advantage. So if you're paying the premium, you should be paying a premium for time, not for participation. Just because you want to take the trade, oh, I'm gonna pay more money for a 0 DTE so I can at least trade it. No, that's way risk on. So if you guys are looking at those trades, that's exactly what the thought that goes through my head is. And that's one reason why I do not trade on Robinhood anymore, because it put me in an adverse position that I needed to then trade SPX and XSP. XSP has very low volume, but I do like the European settlement on XSP and SPX. But still, if you look at an SPX contract right now, it's going to be super expensive. It's early in the day. You could be paying $800-900 a contract that could turn into zero at the end of the day. Definitely, Robinhood is a platform for the noobs. I think they have a purpose, for basic investing and for a hobbyist investor, for mom and dad, regular folks, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with Robinhood. But if you want to day trade and be scalping and stuff like that, hex no. It is not the right platform. It is probably the worst platform for that. It is completely geared against intraday trader. Is my perspective on Robinhood. They don't offer a decent chart. They have that new trading platform that they just brought in, and they could have been an amazing platform, but definitely have missed the mark. Well, just grab myself that next snipe here going into New York launch. We're 4 minutes in, team. 4 minutes into New York launch. I'm almost up $1,000 here intraday. Scalps have been solid for the morning session. Now I'm almost halfway through my new eval. This is great. I'm pretty close to being done on this account. I think I want to trade maybe one or two more trades and then that's it. See if we can get over $1,000 on this account and lock it up for the day. I've made, I'm all over $1,000. Like $1,500 in profit for the day, $600 cash money, a little over $900 in buttes. All right, let's flip back over to NQ. Sorry about keeping the chart on QQQ. Still holding that bull flag. Hesitate shorting something like that, like a bull flag like this. Be right back. Grab myself a glass of water. Oh, there goes gold again. Gee, gold. Yeah, the gold contracts are back at 94 cents, ripping to the upside. Gold is not giving up today. Whoop, whoop. The dollar is breaking down, which is pushing gold and other currencies higher. USD is the driver here. Yes, sir. I think we were talking about Dixie earlier, and that's what we had been mentioning. Unsettled cash. Crazy. Can't believe that gold trade. Oh man, look at gold go. Sheesh. Look at this. Just ripping pieces off. Those contracts are $1.06 now. Woo-wee! Man, we'd almost be at 1,000% right now if I was still holding those gold contracts from 11 cents to $106. $11 to $105 or $6. Crazy. Solid trade. I'm closing up that platform because I am done with that portion of my trading for the day. Now we just need a sick end of day trade and we're solid. Grab this and bring this down here. Log back into trade station. Come on, where's my toolbar? Huh. All right, team. We're about 13 minutes into New York lunch now. A little slow moving. Oh, for the day here. scalping in the short on this. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm up $1,000 in this eval now. I think I will try for one more trade on that bad boy. I think he's getting that next push up. Let's go. Man, all right, Bulls ain't gonna give up. All right, so we can get that push for New York lunch to the upside. That would be nice, you know. Most times we sell. Most times we sell. Sorry, team. Just slow movement here in the market, Gold's still moving though. Those contracts. Woo wee. What a move. What a move. Well, I hope everybody's had a good trade day. Mm. Hmm. I was eyeing the 589 QQQ puts. I'm also looking at NQ right now as well. See if maybe we'll get that pullback. We normally sell. We normally sell in the New York lunch, The bears, retail will take profit and they'll let the market kind of dip, settle on itself. And what a letdown going into New York lunch. I was hoping that we might have some continuation, maybe get a nice push or something. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case though. Take a look at NQ. Starting to get that sell on NQ. All right, now we're starting to get a little bit of that sell. Let's see. We've got 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Almost halfway through New York lunch. You know, we're 4 minutes away from the top of the hour, team. Gold just broke out. Gold just broke out. Yeah. Pushing those highs now. There it is. 3,722. Getting that move now. Let's go. Man, I don't even know what those contracts are at now. Oh, and there goes NQ. Those 589s are sitting at like 21 cents still. They haven't budged. But, you know, you'd have to get another sell, another dollar, almost $2 sell on QQQ for them to really, you know, gain some kind of value. This will be the high of the week for us, or the high of the day. You know, market's still moving to the upside. Holding. It's good. Good. Making that upside move. Man, I can't wait till Coach Matt comes in later. I'm sure he's gonna love all this. All right. Let's look at NQ. Push. See if we can keep this momentum going. 25 minutes till the end of New York lunch. Still making that push. Buyers still interested. Bears have been getting smoked all morning. I knew it. I knew it. Take that out. That rejection on gold now coming back. Yeah. It's that sell. So a report that Bassett says Trump's threat of TikTok shutdown delivers deal. Treasury Secretary Scott Bassett said the threat of allowing the social media app TikTok to go dark in the US was what ultimately sealed a framework deal in Madrid that would see the American iteration of the platform enter US's hands, serving connections with its Chinese parent company ByteDance. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go back to NQ. You know what we haven't taken a look today? We haven't looked at crude. Take a look at crude oil. Kind of consolidating as well. Holding the 9. Take a look at IBIT. It's a good spot. Good bounce. That's probably Bitcoin too at the same spot, I bet you. Oh, Bitcoin's under it. Hasn't started its upward move yet. I think it will. Let's look at the Russell. Russell looks like it wants to sell. So is the Dow. Dow's not even over the 200 now. Head and shoulders on NQ making me want to take that short breaker. What time frame you see that on? A 3-minute. Hmm. What does that push down now? Getting that rejection. The 1 to 3 minute. Yeah, I kind of saw that right here. This would be your head and shoulders, if you want to call them that. I see it. See what happens. I mean, yeah, you could take the short, put a tight stop at that prior wick high. You can get that sell coming into the end of New York lunch. Remember, I mentioned these are volume weighted candles. See, so if I do a standard candle, then they will be like that. They'll be even. So the candles represent the volume that's coming in for each candle. That's why. Yeah. I always get asked that question. People always ask me, they're like, what is up with your candles? They're volume candles. You guys never seen these? I know footprint candles. That's what I call volume candles. I got you. Got you. Yeah, I could switch over to footprints. We've got footprints here now. I just, I just don't ever use them like this. Yes, I could switch over to these type of candles. I know some traders are really good at this stuff. They're really good at footprints. Uh, was it Atlas? Think Atlas platform. They have a really nice footprint chart. Probably one of the best looking ones I've seen. Addis. There you go. Addis. Thank you. Omoro is short. He's short 84 and a quarter. Good luck to you, my friend. Good luck. RQ, what do you mean we haven't taken a look at gold, bro? I just nailed like a crazy gold short, bro. Well over 1,000%. Well, no, I can't say that. Like 700% is what I took profit. Yeah, because it was right around there. And yeah, because yeah, it had to be like 700% because I sold them at $71 a contract. Bro, it's always nice. I mean, we're usually done by power hour. I mean, we're usually done around this time. You know, most of the traders in our group have already taken most of their trades. And a good chunk of us are just here at work, listening in, waiting for something exciting. You know, just kind of ear to the ground, waiting for some kind of big move to happen, some news to drop. So, you know, but they are useful with the heat maps. Oh yeah. That's why I usually always have the heat map on because you know I'm always looking at to see what the Mag 7 are doing. You know, so throughout the day I'll bring up the heat map. Dang, let's go, bro. That's money. 1.4K. Psh, look at you go. Congrats. Yeah, you can kind of see the unease of the market. You know, chips and tech carrying the market this week. Last week it was very much the opposite. You know, we had finance and so non-durables, consumer durables, you know, consumer services. Those were carrying the market as well as a little bit of retail. But today we could see that finance, healthcare, and consumer durables are red within the sector. So that's probably what's not allowing the move to be as organic as we'd like. It's creating all that resistance and giving us a lot of the chop that we're seeing, you know. You can tell there by my chart. I have just been scalping this whole range through. And we're not done yet. 9 minutes away from the end of New York lunch. I want to show all my channels. Nope. Damn it, sidebar. Nope. Did not want to do that. It was that gold orb chase, insane push. I know, man. I know. Another beautiful day with gold. You know that? Love it. I'm so grateful I found that GLD option cons. That has just been a nice edge to my trading day. Because I would have been struggling trying to find a trade on QQQ or SPY, you know. Exactly. I gotta thank Coach Man on that because he's the one that helped me on that. Otherwise, I wouldn't be locating those guys. It's like NQ's turning over. It's like NQ wants to roll over to the downside. That it? You never traded QQQ. Educate me on QQQ. So QQQ is NASDAQ, but in the stocks market. So just like ES is the SPY or SPX. So those are the indices on the stock side. So if you want to trade options or buy the asset itself, you can buy the asset class on that side. Leverage is a little bit different. You know, I normally go for 0 DTEs. So I'm playing the intraday moves on NQ. So like that's why like a lot of times you'll hear me talking about specific times in the New York session, like for pivots and stuff, is because that's what I'm trying to do. Like, you know, I've had my eye on QQQ. What is this? This is, I can't see, it's too small. This is a 589 put. So like if we split this up, give us a split chart. There we go. Let's apply this to QQQ. These are the equivalent. So it's basically the same thing. So, you know, as I start looking at those pivots, I'll start looking at, well, what can I do? Where can I find an opportunity for a trade? So what I might even do is like, okay, I'll be like, well, we've got QQQ. Let's look at some 0 DTEs for QQQ, right? So 0 DTEs will be same day expiration. They'll expire today. So if I want to look at it, like, let's say at the money, we'll do an at the money put in case this thing sells, right? So I can basically do here is I can buy one QQQ con. Let's buy 4 of them, right? We're gonna take the short. We're gonna take the 590 short to see if we can get to VWAP, right? So you go buy, boom. So I'm shorting QQQ right now. This would be the equivalent of a NASDAQ short. So if you're running to trade, you know, an options account, you could short QQQ with the same method that you normally do. Shh, don't scare it. Oh, we ain't scaring gold. Can't stop gold. The gold bug is here. So this would be what you would be looking at. And that's how I'd be shorting it. So just like if you were shorting NQ, you could short it in this manner. So when people are trading the VIX, it's because they're hoping that there's gonna be some kind of crazy move because it's a volatility indicator. So when the market is like flat and stagnant, some traders will opt for that. They'll go for the VIX, hoping that when volatility comes in, they can turn around and capitalize on that move. They can, you know, they'll buy it cheap because the VIX will be down, and then once volatility kicks in, it'll just start to rip on them. So that's how it is. So like if you're in a flat market and you're struggling to, like if the market's consolidating, a lot of options traders just stick with options. They don't move over to futures or whatever. You know, just like you guys. You know, you guys are in futures. You all haven't decided to go to options. So, you know, you can change your risk depending on what your profile is for the day. Like me, I kind of know when I like to do what. I like to take my after hours trades. So I like to do the futures during that time. If I see a good possibility of a futures trade, I will take it. Otherwise, I'm looking for options during the cash session. There's a mixture. And that's how the options trade would go, though. You know, so on this with $38 contract, I've got 4 of them. I'm up $12 on 4 contracts. So less than $120, I'm already up $12. But you know, at a moment ago, I would have been up $44 on those contracts. So almost a third of my money I would have made back. But you know, we get to VWAP, there's $100 right there, with $120 of capital that I used to make that. I don't think you should hear any sounds coming off. Let me double check. Oh, you know what? There are Discord sounds. Nobody else is talking, so you shouldn't have heard any notifications. And I've only got it set up to where you can hear a speaker. But I muted it for the time being since Coach Matt isn't here. Shorts working out there. Then, oh man, I tell you. And the other thing I could do, like when I'm trading it like this, I can put my stop in the money. It's like right there, I'm guaranteed $12 of profit on this trade. If I get stopped out, it's like the position is protected. And this is how I trade options contracts now. See, we get to have VWAP, money. But, you know, I'm already $40 up on that trade right now. And those, I'm also looking at 589s. They were like 17 cents. They're sitting at 28 cents. They've already gained 10 cents profit on them. ES coming into VWAP. See if it holds this. I should have asked Coach Matt what his levels, what his high side target for today on ES was. It's like gold is catching itself. Maybe I'll mix that next leg up. How awesome would that be? And I got stopped out on that. Hope that answered your question. If you got any more questions, feel free to drop those in chat. More than glad to answer or help you guys out in any way I can. All right, let's get back over to this bad boy. Got a long scalp going right now. Come on, give us that push. That NQ scalp going to the upside. Let's see if this holds. And welcome to the end of New York lunch. That is it. Come on, just give me a little push up. Just give me a little push up and I'll get out. A little push up and we's outie. Excuse me. Yeah, I hope I'm not getting the hiccups. That's gonna be annoying. All right, it's noontime here in Texas. How's everybody else doing? Anybody else short? Anybody long? Anybody in a position currently? Obviously, I'm trying to scalp a long. Come on, NQ, pick it up. Let's give me a couple of points to the upside. Let me just scalp this real quick. Give me a wick high. Get up to the 9. Let me get out of this quick trade, and then you can do whatever you want. Then you can sell. And we're out. There we go. Killing it today. I'm up 1.1K. Darn near the halfway mark on this email. Hex yes. I think we got one more though. I think we can nail one more trade. What do you guys think? What's gold doing? Almost up 1% for the day. Sheesh. You got a shelf now at 3,724 on gold. And keep making that next leg up. Let's see if it can push up. Get back into those intraday highs. Let's go. Back above the 26 and the 9 EMA. Tesla up 5.37 for the day. Google up 3.4. Oracle up 2.8. Meta up 1.5. Apple almost up 1%. I'm starting to kick in now. So much for that move to the upside. 10 minutes after the end of New York lunch team. It looks like we're about to give it up. Give up all that upside move. All right, just scalped another 50 bucks on that quick move right there. Algos are just killing it today. Algos are just annihilating it today. Wow. I'm like big time green now. It got quiet again. I'm just sitting here with this consolidation. The move has just been just slow, slow, slow. I've just been scalping. You guys have seen it. You guys just saw another scalp there on the screen. Almost halfway through this eval now. Another 300 bucks and I'm done for the day. I'll net my consistency rule for the day. So I might just take one more trade, get myself to 13, and then call it a day on that account. I've been focusing so much on the eval that I didn't focus on my self-funded account. I only made like 40 bucks. I'm only up $39 today in the self-funded. Man, I tell you. I'm gonna get some sim funded tacos for lunch. I'm just grateful I got that gold trade out. That gold trade, man, that killed it. I mean, between the gold trade and my self-funded account, that's some good setup for the day. It's a great start to the week, I'll say that. Well, not so much on the futures account because more would be better. What am I in right now? I am in a who took me long. Medal of Arms just went long. All right. Where's it trying? Where's it trying to take this market? Will he get it? Okay, I'll go just put me long on a scalp. Come on, just a few more points and I'm out. Boom, done. All right, it's 12.50 now. And I'm up $46 in the self-funded. Let's go. Yeah, I'm having a heck of a day. Another 60 bucks and we done. Another 60 bucks and we done, son. And he's starting to get that bid now. He's really starting to get shit now. Let's go. Come on, guys. Enough fun in games. Time to make some money. Let's get this market in overdrive. Start pushing those highs. Let's look at gold. Gold now up 0.88% for the day. Kind of consolidating here. Yup. I like it. Maybe one, maybe two more, and we Gucci. All right. Looks like the market is going to continue that downward push. Doesn't look like we're going to get that upside. Not for the time being. Sellers are taking control of this thing. Maybe I should go get my bear clogs. I still haven't worn them. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that special day that the bears show up and give us like a few days of sales. Pushing 24,257 now on NQ. ES is pushing 6,610 now to the downside. Still green though. Still green across the board. I mean, NQ's got a long way it can go down to 227. That's that orb high. I've been waiting for the orb high to get tested throughout the session though. I assumed that we would have gotten a touch of it one more time. Tesla must be selling aggressive. Oh, people taking profits from Friday's run up to today. Ugh. Contract switch. I think we're coming up to it. I think it's this week, right? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't say when the contracts end. I thought we would see it here. Friday. Friday the 19th is when contracts expire, my friend. I'll drop that in chat for you. Well, just remember, I think Ninja Trader moves you over automatically. If you're on TradingView, you'll have to select next month's. Otherwise, you'll stay with September's and the volume will dry up one of You don't want that. What kind of indicators you use for the Mag 7? Contract switches on the 17th. What? It says the 17th for me. I might be wrong. I mean, that's what it said there on TradingView. So I'll do some research on it right now. I'll find out when NASDAQ contracts expire. When you September 2025 expire. Let's see what AI tells me. The 19th. The September 2025 E-mini NASDAQ 100 future contracts expire on Friday, September 19th. The final day of trading for NQ contracts terminates at 9:30. So maybe it is the 18th. Or it's per broker. Gotcha. Okay. Ninja Trader, yes. TradingView, no. So it depends on the broker you're using, or the platform. I'm sorry. Depends on the platform you're using. Getting that sell now. Still pushing further now. Trying to break this support. You can see that support right here on the 5. Let's see if we hold this. See if we hold and we'll bounce here. Otherwise, we're just going to continue selling to the orb high. Project X. Yeah, Project X should swap automatically. You shouldn't have an issue with that. Boom, just close that short. I'm at 13 now on this eval. Let's go. Got 53 bucks in my self-funded. Look at that. Look, dinner is served. Sorry, guys, just kind of quiet here, just watching this consolidation, trying to see if the market's going to dip or break down. I know you guys want to see something, but, kind of to be expected, coming out of New York launch. We didn't get much of a move. We got a little bit of a push up into New York launch. The market just kind of gave up traction. Here we're coming back in a little bit on itself. It's that time of day where I get chopped up. Yup. Hey, you know what? If you know, then you're ahead of the game. You're 10 steps ahead of the person next to you. Absolutely. Stay fun. Have a fantastic day. Enjoy your day. Go have a great lunch. And we will see you tomorrow. And that goes for the rest of you guys. Anybody's done for the day? Congrats. What time do you think we'll see some volume? An hour? This is when I take my lunch. Like at the top of this hour, and for the next 30 minutes, I usually take my lunch at this time. I find that this is probably the best time that you could kind of get away from the market, that you won't see much of a move. And usually by the time I come back, is the market has already moved in a direction to where I can start looking at the pivot. Because you guys know I look for an end of day pivot to happen. The only problem I have is that we've been in an uptrend all day, a strong uptrend. So we haven't been consolidating to offer a pivot, So what I would be looking for is if the market would have opened and we went up, we dipped down, we staggered up, and then we started making higher lows and lower highs, and then we would rip into the end of the day. That's what I would normally look for in the day. But today we didn't quite get that. We've got that aggressive move, higher low, higher high, and then now what are we establishing? A higher low now. So to me, it looks like we're going to do this. That's what I kind of consider us doing. So if anything, I'd like us to come a little further down to give us the support, and then we'll get a nice monstrous move up into the end of the day. We also got to remember we do have news events going on this week. So there will be people that will be taking positions into the news event. Today is probably the last day that you can buy contracts without paying a premium. The closer we get to the news event, the more of a premium you will pay. Let's see that tomorrow. Nice. Fantastic. At 88.89%. Man, you smoked me, man. You smoked me. I'm right there behind you, brother. I'm right there behind you. So right now I'm at 1297. I'm at 1297 for the day. And let's see what my consistency is at for the day. Right behind you. Your profit factor is a little bit better than mine, though. Almost there, though. Fantastic work. Yeah, I'm pushing real aggressive on this eval. I want to get it half out done. I want to get half done today. So that way tomorrow, by end of day, I've got a past eval. Tomorrow, I love it too, man. That's the great thing about being in a good community with other traders, They help you push the envelope, help you be more successful, and help you sometimes identify flaws in your trading plans. But sometimes you got to be careful, because Other traders will want to show you what they're using and what tools they're using. And you don't always want to step into whatever they're using. You know, if they buy an indicator and stuff like that, you know, it's great that they're having success, but then that means that you got to focus on the tools you're using, you know, unless you don't necessarily have something and you're looking for it. Because I myself, I would get caught up on that, you know. Exactly. You know, someone else's chart looks, you know, oh, that looks great. And then you start doing it, and all of a sudden it throws all your trading off because, well, you've been practicing on your chart for, you know, the last 2-3 months. Like my charts are the same. I have not changed charts in like over a year. Yeah, no strat works 100%. It's all risk management, balancing your wins with your losses, and knowing when to stop. Knowing when to stop, you know. There are thousands of strats. Yep. You have 100% strat? You gotta pay me for it though? Man. All right, I got you. Pay you in gum. Man, 10,000 a month. After 3 months, you get the strat. Jeez. Now I'll make you a swap, man. I've got some Mexican laborers here. You know, they're young. They don't need a lot. You know, hard workers. Yeah, I was taking a look at an option strat a couple of days last week, as a matter of fact, and the targets on it were great, but I could see where I would probably need a couple of weeks, or at least a week, more than a week, to get accustomed to it. But then the targets it was putting out there, I pretty much can identify those on my own. You know, and I'm already at that point that, you know, I know what I can see on the chart. My thing is that it's all about the opportunity and timing, catching the contract right, and then knowing, hey, you know what, this isn't gonna work right. I need to exit out of this. You know, calling it early and then moving on to the next trade. You know, like earlier, you know, I was short NQ, I was long gold. The NQ short was bleeding, cut it, stayed in the gold trade, and made up the losses and a lot more than that. You know, and it's just like that. You know, it's just the mechanical nature of trading. You know. But the sooner you can make it less personal and make it more transactional, the better off you'll be. Because then you'll really start to see a difference in your trades. Because then you're not worried about the money. You're focusing purely on the trade, not so much the profit or the loss. Like he's trying to break the EMAs. And these bears, they don't want to stop. Give me 80. You heard the man. Give him 80. NQ. Really? You're not liking today's price action? It's been tough. The real move. I mean, really, we got two easy moves. It would have been the long off the orb right here at this point. So this would have been the good long because you'd have had your support here. You could put your stop at this base right here, and that would have given you your upside push. You would have had little to no drawdown, and if you would have put your stop at even, once you started moving up, you would have never gotten stopped out. You could have just ridden it up and just maybe just trailed it as you went along at levels, right here, and then right here, and probably get stopped out around 24,275 if you were taking the trend trade. That's how I would have done it. I actually had a morning trade. I had a trade from last night that I had. So I actually carried over a trade into the morning session. I was up like 11, 1200, but then I ended up getting stopped out. I choked it up too much. I should have left the stop, and I would probably be in that maybe 3 Gs by now. Maybe at that peak I would have gone like to 4,000. But that is the nature of this thing. Sometimes it's like that. Getting buy signals on NQ. Come on, NQ, do it. Push it. What's up, Nacho? If it wasn't for gold today, I would have been cooked. Yeah, tell me about it. I probably wouldn't have had as green of a day in my options port. I would have probably stayed red, or I would have waited for the long, probably towards the latter half of the day to jump on QQQ. But now where I'm at, kind of want to stick. I've already closed the options port. That's done for the day. I surpassed my profit target for the day in the cash port, so that's done. I'm only playing in my eval right now, and my self-funded. I'm in one MNQ long right now. I'm up $18 in it. I'm at $70 now on my self-funded. Come on, push it. Oh, let's go. Come on, NQ, push it. Push it. Oh my God, are we gonna get a ripper of a day? Oh my goodness. I need to check something out. What's happening here? Wow. Come on, just go. Don't pull back. Just push. Should get a push on NQ. I think we might just see a crazy close into the end of the day. Come on, Bulls. You can do it. Send it. Come on. Take me to the intraday high. Coach, the orb is from 8 to 8:15 or 9:30 to 9:45. So the orb starts at market open. So depending on what coast you're on, like for me it's CST, so it's 8:30. So mine is 8:30 to 8:45. That's the 15-minute opening range. Some people, if we're consolidating too much and we don't make a move, look at the 30-minute orb. So, sometimes you'll notice I'll put the 30-minute either the top or the bottom of the orb just because of the direction and the way the trend is. I want to know, like if we're like consolidating on the high side of the 15-minute, I'll put the 30. I'll draw the 30 so that I kind of know where it's at as well, just because of the way the trend is. If we're consolidating, I need something to give me a little bit more confluence, That is the New York session open. Now, I do know that there are some other traders that brought it up to me that you can apply that towards every opening. Now, I don't necessarily do that myself, and I've never back tested it. So, just, if you're looking for different ways that you can use the orb, those are some other sessions you can as well. So you can apply it to each session from my understanding, but I would definitely recommend back testing that, just seeing how it looks. I'm getting a little bit of that push, slow grind up. Boom! Just took profit on that trade. Let's go! Fantastic. Fantastic. Huh. Algo's trying to scalp a short on this move. See what it does. It's been trying. Real wiki on this move. I've back tested the 15-minute orb on the Globex Japan, China, London, and New York about 140 days. All right, Rage Quitter. And what were your findings on that? Was it you that had mentioned that you use it during the different sessions? Now, I know it was a trader from the Discord, but I unfortunately just don't remember who it was. So it might have been you. That's a question from YouTube, guys, just in case y'all are wondering. It's RQ. Rage Quitter. Love the name. I've got an algo called Rage Quit. All right. And I'm out of my trade in my cash account. I'm up $87 in the cash account now. Hex yes. Onward and upward. Now we just need to get out of this NQ and my evals. We're almost there though. And I'm out. Wait. That should have gotten me out. Oh, so close. Come on. Couple more point. One more point. Come on. One more point. Just a little silly. Come on. Just dip it. Just a little. 2 more points. 2 more points. 1 more point. Why aren't I taking profit? All right, and I'm up. Boom, I'm at 1350 on this eval now. Hex yes. $150 and I am locked out for the day. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Well, you guys can't say y'all haven't seen trades all day. It drops down to about 48% win rate after my lunch. What? 64% win rate before lunch. It drops down to about 48% after my lunch. But it depends on how you trade them. I incorporate fibs with the orbs to determine entry, models, and confirmations. New York lunch. I like it. I like it. Well, you know, what you stated there just kind of lines up with what most of us already know, is that the moves are happening early in the session, right? And then if you're looking for an end of day trade, where should you be starting to look at it? This is about the time that you should start looking at the highs, looking at the lows, looking where price is relative. You know, we've already been grinding up. Probably will have more of a bearish sentiment, you know, going into the latter half of the day. That's what I would start doing, or, okay, are you going to stay bullish? We've been holding the trend. Where could I find an entry on the lower side of this? We probably missed the long already, because the long would have been here where we got above the EMAs. Now we're just holding the 9. A little dangerous to take a long here just because of the rejection. I would like to see more of a pullback further, maybe the 26. We're 3 minutes into the top of the hour. You know me, I like to wait until the imbalances that happen about 10 minutes after the start of the hour. I'm not going to lie. I personally think fibs are the harder to trade. I think fibs are the hardest to trade, to be honest with you. That's one reason why I don't use them. For the sake of what we're doing here and having, there are a lot of experienced traders, but then there's always an influx of new traders. And it's easier for me to teach them the EMAs. And then, you guys yourself need to branch off. You need to start incorporating other strategies. I teach a basic strategy because if it works for me, it should work for anyone. And I'd like something that's easier to teach, and just use it regularly, Like I say, just risk management. But yeah, the fibs are tough. And I think that's because, depending on the time frame, and then if you draw the fibs, you got to stick to that time frame. If you switch time frames, the fibs won't apply as much. So I think that's where, you can get kind of hung up. I used to have like a crazy fib that I would draw out. Let's see if I can still draw it out. Let's see. I'll draw it from bottom here. Oh, it's not anymore. I used to have one that would, it was just a singular line, or it was just like 2 boxes. It tells you the stop and the take profit. I don't even think I have this right. Yeah, this is not even right. Why would they be hard to trade? I use them as an entry model. Clear put targets. It's probably just my inexperience and just not using them enough. It's probably just boils down to that, me just not using them enough and not being as comfortable with them. And sometimes I get hung up on where exactly to put the top and the bottom of the fibs, So sometimes that would mess me up. And then I'm switching from time frames. So I just like the EMAs. I find them easier. I set my alerts. I don't have to draw them out as often because, you always got to kind of just keep doing your fibs. I know there's some decent indicators that will automatically put them on for you. I use the top and bottom of the orb and have an extension of the orb high and low for the whole session. See, and I think that you can use the EMAs on the sub-time frames. See? And this is something you won't get with those indicators as much. So like if you're like me that are on some of these lower time frames, that's what I look for. And it's all about the 200 for me. The 200 is my coup de grace, That's all I need right there. I wait for the 200 and it just gives me what I want, when I'm manually trading, And that's just being patient, If you're patient, you can wait for that, but you're gonna get probably a pretty sizable move, but that's what I look for. You can kind of look at it historically, the way that 200 works, and you can just see how well it does. You just see you came under it, broke above it. You don't even get stopped out. You could just take that long, and you won't even have hardly any drawdown. See, I don't do well with drawdown, or I used to. I used to struggle with drawdown when I was getting into this, because as a business owner, I have a mentality. I had the mentality that losing money was inherently terrible. It was a catastrophe for my business that we were losing money. So when I was running my company, they were, I'm always looking at profit and margins, profit and loss margins, and things like that. So getting into trading, I struggled with that, with the idea that I took the trade and I'm already losing money, because the way I see it is I'm losing capital. My investment is going down the toilet, and it took a while. It took a minute for me to break that kind of mental thought process behind it, to realize, oh, this is the trade. This is the way the trade is going to work. It's going to go against you for a minute. This is gold. I see. I've been working every session for the gold. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Whatever's easy, I could care less. I'll trade with, whatever indicators, as long as it makes me money. As long as I can find consistency and it's easy for me to understand and rinse and repeat, that's it. And like I said, I want to be able to go to any trading platform and apply what I normally use to trade. And this is the easiest I know, at least for the time being. Right? If we could have that monster candle everywhere, that'd be awesome. That push. It's like, we're going. Yeah, that's why I have these times on my chart. That's why they're up there, is because I go to them. I never go to the 5 second. I never go to the 5 second. I think that's way too there's really no structure there. I could see. I mean, you can still use the 200 there though. And if you're looking for additional opportunities for entries, there they would be. It's like right there. You could probably take the short if it's gonna break. Take the short here. You put your stop right there, and you can get into the trade if you want to scalp it for like $50. See if you'll get that push down. $100 loss, $50 scalp. So like sometimes when I'm scalping, that's kind of like what I'll do, especially if we're like in a tight consolidation. Well, let's see if we get the breakdown. I mean, we should be going up though. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. On the 3 minute, the 26 is right there at 268.38. So a few points below where I'm at. Let's see that. You know what has helped me the most to be actually profitable is switching my candle colors to just black by both buy and sell. I know some folks that do that. I do know some folks that they use a single color or they change the color or whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I tried that for a minute. The only thing I didn't like is I like to know what the candle is, though, if it's a buy or a sell candle. I mean, you could tell them the general direction, but I want to know, I don't know. Maybe that's just me being silly. Well, that short scalp worked. So now you know how sometimes I'm scalping. I'm giving away the secrets. A lot of people that I know, someone that uses white candles for both buy and sell. Yeah, like I said, I know some guys that they have a bunch of different colors. Some guys use green and I know I got a friend that uses with blue and green on his candles and stuff. Yeah, I just stick to the default. Don't bother me. I could always switch it up though. We could make a duplicate, switch over to a solid candle color chart. Yes, yes. I could absolutely see where you're going with that. What I struggle with now is when I'm in profit and I start giving up profit. That's where I start to struggle. Like right now, I got this eval up at 1350, right? If it was a PA or self-funded, I'd be done for the day, most likely. I'd be like, all right, get a G, over a G, 1.3K, almost 1.4K. So I would be mainly done. But, I'll start looking and seeing, where we're at. They got profit to give up, things like that. Stopped out. See, I don't have a problem with getting stopped out. Stopped out's easy for me. That's not a problem. If I'm getting stopped out, most likely I'm getting stopped out on profit. So, yeah, for me, it's, giving up the profit and when to hold and let go of the trade, after, I've made so much for the day, is knowing that kind of limit. It's like, well, you're so far up, you have a killer day, and it's like, should I keep going? Should I not? That's where I kind of struggle with, because I'm not normally greedy, and I normally don't overtrade. I let it come to me. But then I do have times that, I have a monstrous day and I just I get euphoric. I'm like, my sense of like, oh, I can take this, I'm going to do this, that, make this and that. See, I get wrapped up sometimes in that. So I got kind of like, whoa, 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 whoa. I think that's just the excitement though. You have a monstrous day, which we all know that we don't always have monstrous days. We got a more, average, stacking days, that we can kind of stack our money. So yeah, see, I've gotten burned so much on that I hate moving my stop now. I really don't like moving. I don't like moving my stop further away. If I'm moving into the money and I'm putting my stop into the money, I have no problem with that at all. But I won't move it further back. Well, and after 3 times that if I happen to get stopped out right when I take the trade, like Friday, excuse me, Friday's the perfect example, right? I took an options trade right at the go of the morning. I didn't realize that my stop was so close to the strike that as I answered, I got stopped out instantly. But at that point, I stopped. I was like, I'm not gonna risk the rest of my port doing something that I don't quite have a grasp on what I'm doing yet. So obviously I don't have my act together, so I'm not ready. And I stopped. I stopped at that. I took my loss and I was like, okay, we made a mistake. Where's my flaw? How can I fix it going forward? And then I realized what it was. Stop was too close. Entry wasn't quite right. Did I trade the rest of Friday options? No. I waited until today. Because at the end of the day, my soldiers have to survive. My soldiers, my dollars, they got to survive the battle. If I throw them into useless combat that they're just getting annihilated, the troops that come back will be less every time. And I'll have less money to make more money with. And that, unfortunately, is the other side of this, is that you need money to make money. If you don't have money, you're not going to make money in the market. So it's very important that I also always keep that in mind, that profit has to be there. So yeah, take your time on that. If you find that you're getting stopped out, switch the paper. I did that. That's what I did on Friday. I switched the paper, started looking, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I make sure that when I take the trade that, I'm giving myself enough room for the trade to breathe and do what it needs to do? Because at the end of the day, that's what you need to also be really doing, is let the trade mature. Let it either expire or mature. Mature by going into the money, making you a lot of money and taking the profit, or expire and, or you get your stop, whichever of those three you're looking at. But yeah, getting stopped out is tough, but don't take it personal though. AMP funding, AMP. That's a independent brokerage that $100 for MNQ cons, $50 for MES. My best suggestion though is use the MNQ cons, So I always recommend to traders. There you go. Yeah, just Google them. Super cool people. You get trailing stops on your contracts as well. It's one thing you don't get with very many brokers. I don't know very many brokers that offer a trailing stop on futures. And you get it on TradingView. That's a cool thing too. I like that in the after hours, because I set the trailing stop and set it and forget it. And then I don't have to set a profit target. I can just let it go. Wake up in the morning and I either got stopped out or I'm big time green. They're my favorite though. I prefer them over most of the other folks. Their rates are pretty cheap, cost, everything they offer is pretty solid. I just wish I could find a futures broker I could use. I could do a faster deposit. Like Webull and some of the others. You can do a credit card or a debit card to deposit and fund your account. I wish it was a futures broker would let me do that, because then you'd be able to get your money out fast too. We'll see though. I think this year is going to be really interesting with all the new rules changes that are happening. It's going to be very interesting for us as retail traders. I'm so excited for the changes. I hope that they're good for us as traders. I'm confident that they're going to be good. They haven't made changes to the rules for us in so many years that I think that the changes that are coming are definitely due and are going to allow us to make a lot more money in the market, I hope. Hmm. Market just kind of just stalling here. God, this consolidation is tough. These moves, I tell you. Now we're gonna have to do a poll here going into power hour, seeing who's green, who's red. Is it? I wonder why. What country are you in? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about Canada. Do not know about Canada. gonna scalp on along here. Let's see. See if we can take profit on this. Hmm. $16.58. Okay. 65.98. We're seeing 65.98 as a target on ES. That's a heck of a push. No, we'll see it. Market looks like it wants to sell. Let's see. Come on, just need a few more points up and we take profit on this. Come on, just give us a little bit more. So close to getting out of this. Limited promo. Let's see, MC. That's kind of cool. And we're out. Quick little scalp there. I just need $100 and I'm done. Just need a Hondo and we are done a Ruski. So Chipotle's has college jersey night. So if you go to Chipotle's, you get a free entree with purchase wearing any college jersey. Only good after 5 p.m. today. No app. Must be in person. You're getting Chipotle for dinner. I actually am hungry. I haven't even gotten anything for lunch. A little breakfast. I'm not really that hungry. I'm fading this now. I'm grabbing a quick scalp to the downside. Come on, just a few more points. We'll pull back. Let's wick it down a little. And I'm out. Come on. 3 more points. 2 more up. Come on. 2 more points. There we go. I'm out. Boom, boom. Up 14.29 for the day. Let's go. 75 bucks more and we are done a rooski, boys. Oh, it's been a killer day. I think that's it. Now we're getting close to it. Huh. I'm hearing Tesla starting to sell. I went and switched to December contracts just to be on the safe side. Oh, more accurate pricing. It looks like we're gonna sell though. Getting sell signals now on ES. Oh, market's still looking like it wants to sell. I'm over here scalping a long. Boom, I'm done. Dishes are done. That is it. I'm done for the day, fam. Fantastic day. Just hit 1493.80 on the day. Boom. A solid day. All right, so that eval is done. Now I just want to make a couple more bucks in my self-funded. I'd like to hit $100 today. We'll see. Man, we're almost at power hour. 15 minutes away. Where'd the day go? They just flew by. Famous last words. Got stuck in shop for 4 hours. You've been in shop for 4 hours, Ted? Okay, good. That's like, oh my God, bro. It's the worst. I didn't give you a hug on that after that one. If I just make $500 more today in the last hours, I'm going to be green. All right. Good luck to you. You're too wishful. Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with channeling positive energy, you know? You got to confess it. You got to confess what you want. If you don't confess it, you're not going to get it, you know? That's my thing. My mom always used to say that if you want something, you got to ask for it. You know, God can't hear when you don't ask him. I'm saying the chart. It's it's been a grind. 250 bounce again. Yeah, it looks like that scalp long worked. Held quite nicely. We are cooking today. No, I have not. I have not read that book, but I'm gonna Google it right now. Secret by Rhonda Byrne. Let's take a look at it. I probably can get an ebook on it. Sure. It transformed me completely. The market's starting to push upside. It is manifestation, Riz. You know what? If that's the case, then my life reeks of manifestation. I mean, that's how I kind of like everything is for me, like goals. And I think you have to manifest. If you manifest bad, you're gonna have bad. You know, I just think like that. You know, you manifest good, and or like I tell my kids, you can either have a good day or a bad day. It's up to you. What do you want to do? You know, there's plenty of time, plenty of reasons in the day that you have a bad day, and you just have to kind of just figure out how to tackle it and turn it into something good or turn it around. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I that is my kind of vibe. I read that when you were like 15. Cool. I'll check it out. I'm definitely gonna check it out. It's pretty old. I'm waiting on them sellers now. Hmm. Hoping at least. Oh, it's out of print. So you gotta wait for them to come up with some more. Oh yeah. Waiting on the sellers. Gotcha. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna sell because of news this week. So you got a catalyst that's gonna give the market a reason to kind of continue either consolidating or in an uptrend. Until we get a real understanding of what that report's gonna be, you won't have the real direction you want. You're just gonna get a lot of this kind of, you know, chop consolidation. Bitcoin is ripping right now. Gold is consolidating. Let's switch over to Bitcoin because I'm hearing that Bitcoin's ripping. Oh, look at that. 15. Where's my flock at? I'm in this this altcoin called Flock USD. So I've been just chilling in it. Anyways, let's go back to Bitcoin. Okay, love you. Oh. The 19th, this Friday. Like we're getting some buy signals here on NQ now. Holding. All right, team. 1 minute from power hour. All right, team, we're in power hour. Good luck to you guys in the last hour of the cash session. Let's make some money, team. Let's make some money. I just see two trend lines overlapping here. Been respecting trend lines all day, so I'm just watching. I love you too, coach. You got it, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Oh man, look at that topping. I'm not taking this trade. This trade is on paper only. My eval is done for the day, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Coach Matt? Good to see you. Welcome to the party. Well, I'm doing great. How about yourself? Yeah, gold has just been giving all day. I got I got paid handsomely on gold today. Yes, sir. Hmm. Well, for the most part, through the day, I've actually had algos running for me most of the day. I'm looking at a long on NQ though. I'm looking at a long on NQ. The gold trade was a manual trade for me, so I did trade that one manually. But for the most part, I let most of the algos just do most of the correct. Sorry, I just got a message from my wife. Yeah. Yeah. I think we might get a nice push here into the close though. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see a nice push into the close. I don't think we'll sell though. not with news this week and people trying to jockey for positions into the news events. Otherwise, I'll end up paying a premium. It's pretty much priced in. Mhm. My thing is it would be funny if they give us a rate cut and then they raise the rates in a month from now. They're gonna give Trump it. They're gonna give Trump the rate cut because he deserves it, and then they're gonna take it away because of the refunds. When they start giving away all that money and giving it back, they're gonna have to raise the rates. I just have this. I think that's what's gonna happen. Chaos. Wow. I don't think we'll get a raise of the rates this week. But if we start giving out refunds, those rates are going to go up. Hmm. All right, there we go, NQ. I like the Fed day. I like the volume. Right. Yeah. They don't want to let this thing do anything, do they? Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep. I think our Q took that with me this morning. Yeah, I sold my contracts for like 700% this morning. Oh my goodness. I've had that happen to me when I was starting to move to using the DOM to order. That the DOM would be like on gold or something else, and I'd be taking a trade thinking that, everything is hunky-dory, and next thing I know is I'm like in draw. Like, what? Why are these things not linked? Yep. I don't trade crude as much. I noticed that. Yeah, exactly. Like I'll trade gold. It just doesn't move as liquid as the other tickers. Gold is just like, it's so fluid. It always has a lot more volume. Plus, Asia loves gold, and crude oil. I don't know why. Yeah, crude oil just doesn't get that kind of volume. Crude oil's got to move because there's like something happening in, the Middle East, or some, we're fracking again. It's got to be something like that. It can't be just something else. Exactly. Yep. I mean, but they can do whatever they want. Exactly. But that's their job. But that's OPEC's job, though, is to maintain the oil reserves and consistency, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Almost got like a double bottom right there that formed. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm seeing. In the 15-minute, it will be more pronounced. You can see it right there. Roughly. Looking good. Let's see if it holds it in the overnight. If it's going to do this, overnight gold is going to rip. As you'll see that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to set some alerts. I'll be at my desk most of the evening tonight, so I'll be ready. All right, let's get back over there. NQ, struggling, struggle bus. Come on, just rip it. We got to sell us into the close. It looked like we're going to get that push to the upside. Don't look like it now. We're testing the 200 now. Come on, Bulls. Give this up. Nah, they tried. Yeah, they got smoked. I tell you, I was expecting an explosive close today. I thought we'd really get up there. Sounds about right. You might be right. Yeah. I don't know. NQ was pretty wicky today. I mean, you could see the wicks. I mean, look at the length of those candles on the 15. I mean, yeah. For upside, yeah, for sure. You're right. Tesla? No, not Tesla. Nvidia. But there was profit taking on Tesla today. There was a lot of profit taking. So I don't think, say, we've almost given up all of that move on Tesla, and Tesla's still selling. Yeah, Elon bought like $1 billion worth of shares. Yep. Spend his mouth where his money where his mouth is. Yeah. 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 Come on. Come on, don't give it up. Man, this volume is. Oh, that goes crazy. It looks like it just wants to just explode to the upside, you know, coach? It just won't let it go. Let it go. Come on, take us to 295. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Let's send it. I'm sorry. I'm in a couple of positions, so I'm in the money in one, the other one that I'm in some QQQs. Oh, I've been muted out for a second. I was muted out for a second. You don't even want to hear the half of it. No, sometimes it's bad, and sometimes it's, come on, NQ, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Go get it. That's my favorite one. Exactly. Go get your bone. Go get it. Hmm. Definitely, I'll keep an eye on it. Hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, gold's moving. Gold's moving. Gold's breaking out. Yeah, gold's breaking out. Yeah, come on, NQ. Your turn now. Hmm. I'm like, maybe I should buy some gold calls for tomorrow. I did make some money today on gold. I'm gonna look at some GLD calls. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look at the 17th expirations. But we need a GLD on the chart. guy. Wednesday calls are 82 cents. Uh-huh. That's for 342. Yep, 342 call. Bitcoin's ripping. Yeah, I was looking at iBit too. I wouldn't either. You know, it's so unfortunate that they brought in the Bitcoin ETFs, but they're so overpriced. You know, the margin requirements are crazy on them. And the buyers would be, you know, younger folks, and they're just super expensive for the margin requirements. It's really sad. That's why there's no volume on them. Yeah, exactly. The cost of participation is so high, we don't get to play. But exactly. But you know what? I don't have a problem with that because realistically, when I trade Bitcoin, I trade it on a crypto exchange. You know, I can leverage as much as I want. I can be in bi-directional positions. You know, I can do all kinds of stuff that I'm not able to do in the US markets. Now they even have these new functions to where like I can be in a leverage trade, and if I can get a loan against the position while I'm in the position as long as it's positive. I thought that was really cool. You know, I can borrow more money against it. Hmm. Oh, I got out of that position right on time. Sweet. Mm-hmm. It sure did. Still got 9 minutes. Yeah, that's the top. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was in my raw count on a long MNQ con, so that got me up for the day. Perfect. Well, I mean, I was already up, and I hadn't hit my goal for the day and my self-funded, so I was like, I already did my evals, I did options. I was like, I gotta get into the raw. It's a good day though. Good week. Good start to the week at least. So, what are your thoughts about tomorrow's New York? You think we're gonna consolidate mostly tomorrow? Mm-hmm. 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 Maybe bring it into 24, 146 range, right around there. Catch the 9, start writing it back up or so. I think I'm on the 4 hour. Mm. 148.75. 148.75. That way tomorrow, kind of thinking we'll kind of scoop in this way and probably then through the New York kind of consolidate this way just to build up into Wednesday. We can't sit higher. Just wound up like super tight tomorrow, so that way Wednesday, we're gonna get the move. Let me get a clean chart. This one. Mm. Yes, that's a 9. That's VWAP. Hmm. There it goes. Setting a new intraday high right now. Come on. Come on, QQQ. Get me to 592. Let's do it. We got 2 minutes. I'm like 50 cents out the money. I'm in some 0 DTE calls on it. That was my last trade. Yeah, I had to close out the futures trade because I hit my mark. I'm good. This one, well, we'll see what happens. I'm going to go to the close. Yes, sir. No problem. Have a great day. And look at that go. Thanks, Coach Matt, for joining us for Power Hour. Man, there's that extension on NQ. Let's go. And we have waited for another breakout all dang day. And here we go into the close. We're in the last minute now. Come on. That's Tesla. I'm sure that that's Tesla moving us. I got some friends saying that Bitcoin's going to hit 117 tonight. Let's get back over to this. Oh my goodness. Look at NQ go. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. There's your bell, team. There's your bell. Wow. What a push into the close. Man. Well, I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. I can't wait for the after hours session. You know, I hope you guys had a great trading day. I'm sure most of you guys know I had a good trading day. So I apologize. You know, I just hadn't had a really, really good trading day in a few weeks. So it's nice to have a really good one, a very green day. So hope you guys did as well. Any questions in chat? No? All right, cool. Don't forget, we've got some great specials going on right now. We've got our launch plans on sale for $49 and $69. Coach Matt, if you loved his commentary during Power Hour, he offers a fantastic class every Thursday after market close. It is a chance to ask someone that has been in the market for 15 years on both sides as a buyer and a seller. He's got fantastic knowledge. I mean, if you guys don't notice, I've learned stuff from him. So take advantage of that free class offered by Blue Sky. If you guys are not in the Discord or having trouble typing in the chat, don't forget there is a role that you'll need to be assigned to you. So if you are a member, have a current eval or PA, make sure you open up a ticket with our staff. They will assign you the verified role, and then you can participate in the Discord. And as always, I will see you all tomorrow. You all have a great day, and I'll see you all in the pre-market. Good luck in the market, team.